Hi guys, thank you for watching my YouTube channel. I'm Arving Gonzalez, and in this opportunity, we're gonna make a live broadcast of the Nationals who are facing the Cardinals in the last of a four-game series. It was a tough loss last night, a five-run rally by the Cardinals in the ninth against Kyle Finnegan. Um, Today is a new day. Let's see how it goes. Uh, Today is Sonny Gray, the starting pitcher. Um, let's talk about the lineups and some news related to the Nationals. So, Lane Thomas is playing in the center field, batting first. Second is Luis Garcia in the second base. Third, Joe Meneses playing the right field. Fourth, Luke Boyd as the first baseman. Fifth, Caber Ruiz as the catcher. Sixth, Nelson Cruz as the DH. Seven is Cesar Hernandez at the third base. Four, CJ Abrams in the shortstop. And nine is Aleph Korf in the left field. So first pitch at 117 by Adam Wainwright. It was a ball, a sinker inside. It'll be outside of the strike zone. And yes, some things that happened. Victor Robles was originally in the lineup, and then he was crushed. He's been dealing with some has a stiff neck, and that's why Dave Martinez crushed him. Was originally in the center field, and now is Len Thomas in the center field and Alex Cole in the uh, left field. So 3-1 the count for Lane Thomas, who's doing really good in the last couple of weeks. Thomas is barring in the last 15 games, 293 with a 397 OBP. That's really good. He has taken 9 walks in that period and have 500 slugging thanks to 3 homers. He also have 8 RBIs, 10 runs, stolen bases, and he's doing really good. Even in the last 30 games, he has a AO2 OPS, and it's being really a nice surprise for the Nationals. Um, so this is the first out of the game. A pop out to third baseman Nolan Arenado. Now it's Luis Garcia. The batter box 1-1. That was out of the zone, that curveball. And of course, it was called strike because of his Alan Wainwright pitching. And third pitch is a changeup, down in the zone, down and a little bit the outside corner. It was a ground out. 4-3, Brendan Donovan to first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. It's 2 outs, only 8 pitches for Adam Wainwright, who is tying the alongside Yadier Molina is tying the record for more starts for a pitcher and a catcher. Was in with the Tigers in the 60s. I don't have the name right now, but I'm gonna get it. I was reading the get notes before uh, sending the video, uh, the broadcast. I mean, uh, getting ready to make this video, and I'm gonna get the name real quick and the names, the pitcher and the batter that the Nationals are tagging. S- 1-2 for Joey Meneses. After that, third pitch by Adam Warren, which was way out of the zone. It was on the dirt, a changeup. And Meneses has been quite a surprise for the Nationals since being called up August the 2nd, the same day they traded Juan Soto and Josh Bell to the San Diego Padres. 2-2, another pitch out of the zone. This time a breaking ball, the curveball. And so far, this has been the second batter who's been taken. I don't want to five pitches. First was Lane Thomas. All right, so the Cardinals have the game note right here. So Adam Wainwright and Jadier Molina with today battery is the number 324, tying Mike Lolich and Bill Freehan from the Detroit Tigers between 1963 and 1975. That's the MLB record. And finally, Adam Wainwright gets the best part of this at bat, swinging a strike quarter out of the zone. 13 pitches, 8 for a strike for Adam Wainwright in the first inning for the Cardinals. Due up, the bottom of the first are Brendan Donovan, Tommy Edman, and Paul Goldschmidt. They are gonna face Josiah Gray, who is being it's been an up and down season for him. And let's see how he performs today. It's a challenge today because the Cardinals have one of the best offensive things in all of MLB. In the National League, you can only mention, I think, the Dodgers and the Braves, who has a better offensive team than the Cardinals. And let's see what happens. Let's see how his slider is today, which is really crucial for him in order to succeed. Now I'm gonna share this in my Twitter account. Uh, and done. So the National has been way better considering the first 4 months of the season. They had the worst record. Now they're doing way better. Uh, and this is in part because of a better defense, thus better pitching, and some batters that are performing better, like uh, Lane Thomas. That's one of the best examples. Cesar Hernandez too is doing way better, and the Ildemaro Vargas acquisition and also Joy Meneses promotion. So it's 1-2 for Brendan Donovan in the bottom of the first inning. Two four-seam fastballs and one curveball has been the three pitches. Gray has thrown so far has a 4.91 ERA, and as I was telling you guys, he was being in ups and downs during all the season. Uh, but I think is really important to him to be more consistent, and the more he pitches, the better he's gonna get. Of course, he needs a better what I'm trying to say is like better coaching. I don't think Jim Hickey is gonna last longer. The pitching coach. I have my reserve with that. So he's and Here goes again the trouble with control with Josiah Gray. First batter he faced, first walk he issues. As you can see in the screen, he was way out of the zone for the last two pitches. Well, basically the 4 and the 7 pitch was way out of the zone. Um, for Gray, he's coming from a start against the Mets 6 days ago, where he allowed 6 runs and issued 4 walks in 5 innings. He got the loss in that start. And in the last 7 games he has pitched, he's been really awful. 6.19 ERA, 1.51 WHIP, 37 hits in 36 innings, 36 strikeouts, that's good, but 18 walks, that's a lot. And again, this offensive the Cardinals have built is really dangerous for a still rookie pitcher like Gray, who doesn't have that kind of consistency. The strike zone, he's still learning, trying to have a better command of his pitches. Now he's facing Tommy Edman, who was the one who tied the game, I think, last night. Let me check. Falling behind again, 2-1. And so far, he having caused a swing and miss. He's been using his forcing fastball 32% of the time, and then the curveball. Another ball, 3-1. And this is not what you want to begin the game like. And here he goes. He got the out. A forcing fastball on top of the strike zone. A weakest point for Tommy Edman was a fly out to center fielder Lane Thomas. Let's see how hard the Tommy Edman hit that ball. Now it's coming to the batter box, Paul Goldschmidt, who is right now the front runner for the MVP title. Is that some background music? Alright. Again, falling behind 1-0 against Paul Goldschmidt is not what you want. Now he used the slider. He got a strike called out of the zone. Today, home play umpire is Jerry Lane. Brendan Millen is on first. Hunter Wenderstedt is on third, and Hunter Wenderstedt is on second, and Chad Whitson is on third base. 79 degrees, sunny, nice weather in Washington, in St. Louis, in Busch Stadium. Not really that windy today, just 2 miles per hour. It's the wind velocity from center field. Swinging strike, he's using more his slider, he's getting more confident. Now a ball right in the dirt, that pitch 2-2 against Paul Goldschmidt. I think this is best match shot he's having of the three batters he's faced. That ball was way in the dirt. Wild pitch. Brendan Donovan goes to second. Another pitch and another ball. Now he changed from the slider to the fastball. First time he threw it to Paul Goldschmidt. 4 count again. 17 pitches, only 1 out for Josiah Gray. Not a good beginning. And here goes the slider down the strike zone, and Paul Goldschmidt got a really good spot with his bat. That's first runs for the Cardinals. Was a single to right field, bringing Donovan. And then Joey Meneses bobbles the grounder, letting Paul Goldschmidt advance to second. Cardinals up 1-0. Just been 70 minutes since the game began. Now has to face Nolan Arenado, another dangerous hitter, and he was defiant with the fastball, 96 miles per hour. The heart of the zone has to be careful with Arenado, who can take advantage of that. He was more smart. The third pitch, he threw the fastball again, but way outside of the strike zone. Arenado go to the chase zone, and he failed. Now could be worse. Now Nolan Arenado with the ground down, he failed shortstop to first baseman Luke Boyd, 2 outs, and Paul Goldschmidt remains on second base. Now it's Corey Dickerson who is barring first pitch strike, curveball, right in the middle of the strike zone. It's been 22 pitches for Josiah Gray, 11 balls, 11 strikes. I think Gray faced the Cardinals in the last series when they came to DC. Let me see. Yeah, he did. 5 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned runs, 1 home run, 1 hit by pitch, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. He took the loss that day. It was on July the 31st, 2 days before the MLB trade line was sent. Juan Soto and Josh Bell to the San Diego Padres. It's been a long time. It's been a month since the last time. Well, not almost a month since the last time Gray threw a quality start. It was against the Chicago Cubs on August the 15th. He threw 6 innings, 5 hits, 3 earned runs. He allowed 2 home runs, 2 walks, and 10 strikeouts. Has been the second time this season, the third time, this season, he got double digits in strikeouts. now he dominates. Carl Dickerson with a slider inside the zone. He pops out to second baseman Luis Garcia. That's it for the first inning. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 walk, and the Cardinals are winning 1-0. In the top of the second, Luke Boyd, Cabral, and Nelson Cruz are going to be batting for the Nationals. Hi, Terry O'Brien. Whoa, from Ireland. It's really good to know. Have to be really excited for the Cardinals. Like, have a really good chance. Like, I'm gonna say it, even going to the World Series, because they have the team to face the Braves and the Dodgers. I'm pretty sure, especially a Dodgers team who has been great. Have a really good offense, but I'm quite like skeptical with the pitching. Like, I know it's a really good pitching, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be as good as in previous seasons. So Terry O'Brien, thank you for being watching this video from Ireland. Really honored to have you here. So today's a pretty short schedule in MLB. As usual on Thursday, things are traveling. So 6 more games besides this. 2:20, Reds are gonna face the Cubs, then the Giants against the Brewers as part of a doubleheader. And the Brewers are in a pretty tough position. They need to start winning. I've been reading the social media lately. It's been like the fans are so mad with Craig Consort pitching management. Then at 6:45, the Marlins plays the Phillies. Then at 7:05, the series finale between the Twins and the Yankees. And at 9:40, the White Sox face the Oakland A's. So first pitch, and we got a hit from Luke Boyd, a double, a sharp line drive to center fielder Ben Delucio. Delucio was the one who hit the walk-off hit last night. So it was a quarter up in the strike zone. In a spot that you can see is blue, it means that Luke Boyd doesn't hit that well in that spot, but it's a game of probability. Sometimes you do it, sometimes you don't. Let's see. I think I'm gonna be broadcasting like the first 3-4 innings. This is a test. Let's see how it goes. And yeah, we'll try to make more live broadcasts. I really enjoy doing this. Not only because it's the Nationals who are playing better and are playing against the Cardinals, who have Albert Pujols today. He's chasing the 700 home run mark. Call strike for Nelson Cruz in the second pitch he faced. It was a curveball, well located, but Adam went right. And the next pitch was way out of the zone. He's falling behind. 2-1 for Nelson Cruz. Sorry, I mean Cabral. Nelson Cruz was moved to the 6th spot in the line note. He's doing bad, like most of the season. He have a period between May and June that he got hot, but lately he's been like really bad. At least he's getting on base. Like he have a 333 OBP in the last 7 games. That's a slightly above average, so that's something. And Cabral is hitting way better. He falls in the 4th and 5th pitch, 2-2. He's getting better, like he's been hitting the ball really hard the whole season, but sometimes baseball is a game of luck, and sometimes it falls on the ground, sometimes in the defender, the fielder gloves. So, but in the last 7 games, he's hitting 286, but have a 348 OBP. That's good, and a 476 slugging with 1 home run, 3 RBIs, 4 runs, 2 walks, and only 1 strikeout. That's really good. Play discipline for Cabral Ruiz. And he has improved in his defensive game, especially calling pitches. I remember Dave Martinez talking about how good he was at calling. He is at calling pitchers. I'm looking forward to another 4th season of Cabral Ruiz. 2023, same for Josiah Gray and Lem Thomas, also Kay Cavalli. I think he deserves to be in the opening day roster. Of course, he has to win that right on spring training, but let's see. A pitch of the at bat is a sinker, a little bit out of the zone, and Ruiz fish it. Hit it, a fly out to center field by Dionisio. Second. So this is the first out of the inning. 22 pitches for Adam Wainwright. He's working more in this inning, thanks in part to that at bat. 8 pitches against Cabral Ruiz. Now it's Nelson Cruz hitting with Luke Boyd on second. He's hitting 234, 10 home runs, really bad 656 OPS. And with maybe Nelson Cruz last season in MLB, I don't think the Nationals are gonna pick that option in the contract. I was even surprised that the Nationals didn't, I don't know, trade him in the deadline, even though they had to pay the rest of the contract. But thing is, I don't know, he's 42 years old. I don't know, maybe in another situation, another team had designated for assignment Nelson Cruz. But that's something we will never know. So first pitch, and we got a run. Cesar Hernandez has been really hot in the last couple of weeks. He got a cutter up and inside the strike zone from Adam Wainwright, and he swing and was a double run ball to right fielder Alec Burleson. And Luke Boyd scores the first run of the game for the Nationals. It's a tie game right now. And CJ Abrams is the next hitter. And again, another at bat with a runner on scoring position for the Nationals. Ball in dirt, that curveball, 1-0 for CJ Abrams. It's been really good in the last, especially coming in September. It's been like really good start, especially with plays with balls that are going to the left, on the left direction. Foul ball, corner for the second pitch. 1-1. So CJ Abrams in the last 7 games has 7 hits in 20 at bats, 2 RBIs, 4 runs, only 1 strikeout. He's hitting 350 with a 450 slugging, a 350 OBP. Also, that means he has 800 OPS in the last 7 games he has played. Had a big night in the beginning of the series last Monday against the Cardinals, going 4 for 5 with 2 runs. Now he failed a line out to left fielder Corey Dickerson, and the inning is over. 1 run, 2 hits for the Nationals, who tied the game. And in the bottom of the second, Albert Pujols, Alec Burleson, and Jadiel Molina gonna be the first 3 batters of the inning for the St. Louis Cardinals. So Cesar Hernandez has been really good in the last couple of weeks, as I was telling you. I'm gonna tell you how he's performing in the last 15 games. And he's been so versatile, playing not only on second baseman or third baseman, also on the right field and left field. Hernandez, who is most of his career with the Phillies till 2021 or 2020. 2021 he was with the Indians and the White Sox. Now he's with the Nationals. He has played 131 games, almost all the games. And in the last 15 games, he's hitting 302 with a 383 OBP and a 472 slugging. That's really good. That's 855 OPS. He has 1 home run, his first homer of the season, 5 RBIs, 7 runs, 6 walks, and 2 stolen bases in that period. So the combination of Cesar Hernandez and Ildemar Vargas has been really crucial, really important for the success of the Nationals. Bottom of the second, Albert Pujols facing Josiah Gray. First pitch, it's a foul, forcing fastball inside, up and inside for Pujols, who is batting .266, 16 home runs, 857 OPS. Second pitch, it's again a forcing fastball up outside the strike zone, and Pujols hit a ground out third baseman Cesar Hernandez. It's the first out of the inning, really quick for Gray, who struggled in the first inning. He's facing Alec Burleson now. Tim Burleson is making his MLB debut today. Oh yes, he is. He was drafted by the St. Louis Cardinals in the 2020 draft in the second competitive round. He was the 70th pick overall. He's from Charlotte, North Carolina. He has 23 years old and went to East Carolina College. This year he was playing in 3 teams, in 1 team in the minors. I mean, he played in 3 teams in 2021, but this year he only played in AAA, the international league, with the Memphis Redbirds. He had a really good year but in 331 with a 372 OBP and a 532 slugging for a 904 OPS. 20 home runs, 25 doubles, 1 triple, 87 RBIs, 68 runs. Only 67 strikeouts, 29 walks, 4 stolen bases. He was in cash. Really good season for him. Who had a nice season, acceptable one in 2021, playing for 3 levels, A+, AA, and AAA. And you know, he got the walk right now, his first MLB plate appearance. Now it's Yadier Molina who is in the batter box with Burleson running on first. Let's see how great can deal with this situation. Could have been worse in the first inning, honestly. But now he has lost the zone. Like, it has been 6 straight balls for him. He has thrown the same amount of balls than strikes, like, or more right now. 15 strikes and 19 balls. Really bad sign for him against a lineup that you gotta be careful with. Speech and the Cardinals retake the lead, forcing fastball inside strike zone, like in the middle height, and Yadier Molina got all of it. Another homer against Josiah Gray. Third homer of the season for Yadier Molina. Now he has 18 RBIs, and the Cardinals are winning 3-1 this game. 36 pitches for Josiah Gray, and surprise, pitching coach Nicky haven't gone to the mound to talk with him because he doesn't have it today. And it's the 4th straight start that he's pitching really bad. It's not what you want, like, to end the season like that. Still, he's pretty young. Let's see how it goes on 2023. Like, this year was his first full season. Man, he still have a lot to learn. Now it's Vendeluccio, the Barbot's first pitch, slider, strike 1, 37 pitches, 18 has been strikes, 19 has been balls. That was the 35th home run that Sonny Grace allowed. That's the most in the National League. So that was the first run for Alec Caberson in his career. Right now it's an injury delay. See what happened. It was Josiah Gray or someone else. Again, this is the last game of the 4-game series, and it's Cabral Ruiz. He looks to be in a lot of pain after taking a foul ball in a spot you don't want to. He's masked down and he's now being checked out by Dave Martinez and Paul Lesar, who is the trainer. That info was thanks to Washington Post Nationals beat writer Jesse Doherty. Doherty is in Busch Stadium right now. So let's see if Cabral Ruiz can stay in the game. Right now, doesn't look good from what I've been reading. And the 35 home runs that Josiah Gray has allowed this season is not only the worst in the National League, but in all of MLB too. It's something you really want to see some improvement in the next season for Gray. Still in injury delayed. The Nationals have Riley Adams and Torres Barrera, the replacement catchers, since they expand the roster. But he could stay in the game, and now he's 1-2. Really good slider for Josiah Gray. Dionisio is another rookie who is playing today for the Cardinals, so we hope two rookies. Dionisio made his MLB debut against the Chicago Cubs last week. It was on September the 4th, so it was on today's Thursday, was on Saturday, I think. On Sunday was the debut for him. He got a base on ball yesterday. Was one of the runs that the Cardinals got against Kyle Finnegan. The ninth inning was against when Brian DeLucia was running on the bases. He got a walk. I don't like the pace this game is taking from Josiah Gray. Now DeLucia reached first base on a ground ball to shortstop CJ Abrams. The official scorer haven't say anything yet. It was a single infield hit for Brendan Donovan. For Brendan Donovan now, and he's on first and second with one out. The DeLucia play was called a throwing error by shortstop CJ Abrams. So two things you don't want to see, like Ray really dominate both of them. The DeLucia ground ball had a 69.8 exit velocity and a 180 expected batting average, and with Brendan Donovan has a 27.9 miles per hour exit velocity and a 240 expected batting average. So he was throwing really bad. Now he dominates the next two batters, but the defense can make the work. And that's something that the National has really improved in the last 32, 33 games since August the 2nd. Because now they have C.A. Abrams on shortstop. They move Luis Garcia to second baseman when he's being better. And also Ildemar Vargas and Cesar Hernandez playing on third base has been way better than Michael Franco. Also, Luke Boyd has been playing better, and Joey Meneses on third baseman than Josh Bell did. And also Joey Meneses in the center field is playing better than Juan Soto in the first 4 months of the season. Another key change was Lane Thomas playing in the left field instead of Yadier Hernandez. So all those moves have made that the National defense went from being the worst on MLB to be in the middle, like the 15th, 16th place in the ranking since August. Right now, 0-2. This is one of the, I think this is the first time or the second time that Josiah Gray go ahead in the count, and now he strike out. He got his first strikeout, swinging strike, slider down in the zone, a really good pitch in a spot that Tommy Edman doesn't hit really well. So there's 2 out, and now really dangerous at bat again against Paul Goldschmidt, who got the first RBI of the game with a single in the first inning. 44 pitches for Josiah Gray, 24 strikes, 20 balls. 3 more strikes in the last 3 at-bats, taking a breather. His ERA now is 5.05. Whoa. So the pitch, the home plate umpire called it ball, it was in the strike zone, clearly strike zone. So Jerry Lane is making things more complicated for Gray. Call it strike, slider, second pitch, 1-1 is the count. Nolan Arenado is on deck. This is the 4th and final game of the series. The Cardinals have won 2 of 3, and in general the Cardinals this season have won 4 seats. 4 games out of 6 against the Nationals. Call strike and game with the slider. He better be careful because he's throwing the slider in a hot zone for Goldschmidt. You better don't repeat that pitch in that zone because he's gonna take you deep. For real. And he changed the strategy. A curveball up in the strike zone in a spot that you can see is not red. And he got the strikeout. Second strikeout, 2 strikeouts, 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 walk, 1 homer by Yadier Molina. It's been 2 innings and the Cardinals are winning 3-1. In the top of the 3rd, for the Nationals, gonna be batting Alex Cole, Lane Thomas, and Luis Garcia. Gonna keep trying making more live broadcasts as long as I can. Living with 2 kids might be complicated at night doing broadcasts, even though we live in a big apartment. I don't know, maybe I need to make a studio one of the spots we got here. But yeah, if you like what I'm doing and you enjoy it, let me know in the comments. Let me know what else you want me to make a broadcast, maybe an episode of your favorite player analysis, and covering the Nationals and the Baltimore Orioles for Grandes and Los Deportes. Uh, I'm waiting for an email from credential confirmation so I can go tomorrow to Camden Yards and Orioles Park for the Red Sox and Orioles game. Let's see. But again, if you like it, you can subscribe, give me a like. And I upload if there's any Cardinal fan watching this video, so there are 3 people online right now. I upload a homage that Adam Wainwright made to Yadier Molina. It was not rated, but Adam Wainwright, it was really good. You should watch it. It's on my YouTube channel. I think it's before this, like 3 more videos. It's gonna be there. You're gonna find it real quick. And we got the 3rd hit of the game for the Nationals. Sharp line drive to left fielder Corey Dickerson. Ankle is on first. And this is the first time that the Nationals, or the second time, sorry, that the Nationals reached base. Beginning the inning. Last inning was Luke Boyd with a leadoff double. Leadoff for the inning, I mean. Now it's Lane Thomas. It's 1-1, call strike, a quarter. Almost in the middle of the strike zone. 31 pitches for Adam Wainwright, 21 strikes, 1 ball. 3.23 ERA. On a great year for the veteran righty. And I'm pretty sure he's coming back next season with the Cardinals. I mean, I get it, he is 41. He just turned 41 on August 30. But how can you retire when you have a 3.23 ERA on 170 innings pitch? 28 star, today's number 29, I think. And he's gotten better and better. Like, that's the kind of pitcher I would like to have on my team. He's been pretty consistent throughout his career. He has been dealing, I think it was only 2 seasons, 2018 and 2015, that he wasn't able to throw like a full season. I don't remember if it was because of Tommy John surgery, but yeah, a pretty remarkable career for Adam Wainwright. Now he's on full count. Good at bat for Lane Thomas, who is taking more walks recently. He has taken 9 walks in the last 15 games. Have a 717 OPS, but that's because he had a really bad first half of the season. Let me look at the numbers to tell you guys. But in the last 15 games, he's hitting 291 with a 400 OBP and a 509 slugging. That's a 909 OPS, 3 home runs, 8 RBIs, 10 runs, 16 hits, 9 walks, only 16 strikeouts, and 1 stolen base. But what I was talking about was the first half of the season. The first half, he was batting 221 with 275 OBP and 376 slugging for a 651 OPS. Especially on July, he was pretty bad. But I'm glad he's doing better. Now he got a single a line drive to left fielder Corey Dickerson, and the Nationals have men on first and second, no out, opening the top of the 3rd inning, and Luis Garcia comes to the home plate. Here's another guy who is being way better. Not only like in the last couple of weeks, but swing a strike, a curveball for the first pitch. Overall, he's having a good season, like hitting 292, a 737 OPS, and 6 home runs. Remember, he was called up the beginning of June. Swinging a strike again against the curveball 1 and 2. He needs to put the ball in play at least to move the runners. This is a crucial moment of the game where you can have the Meneses and Boyd batting with Manson second and third. And for Garcia, it's gonna be better now that he's playing on second base. He didn't want to play on second base, I know that. He's a really good guy. I have talked with him a couple of times. And he also told me he's gonna place in Dominican winter ball with Gigantes del Cibao. He's waiting for the permission from the Nationals. And in the last 7 games, he's hitting 345 with a 552 slugging. That's 897 OPS, 1 home run, 4 RBIs, 4 runs. And even in the last 15 games, he's hitting 300 with a 467 slugging. It's been a good season for him. The best season he's ever had. Remember, he made his debut on the pandemic shortened season in 2020. Now he forced the curveball. At least he didn't swing. He didn't get a strikeout, I mean. Yeah. I'm hopeful for the 2023 season for the Nationals. I'm really sure they're going to have a better record than this season. They are like creating a good core with Abrams, Garcia, Ruiz. Let's see how long Meneses keeps being good. And I'm saying that not because I don't think he's gonna be good, but because MLB opposing teams are gonna be adjusting while pitching at him. And also same with Lane Thomas. And they have a really better defense right now. Another foul, and it's a 7 pitch. It's gonna be 8 pitch at bat for Luis Garcia against Adam Warren. Really good at bat for Garcia. He doesn't get a lot of walks. He's in fact one of the guys who less walks takes in all of MLB. But you can see the at-bats he gives you are not easy ones. So that's something you can really take into account when talking about Luis Garcia played differently. So, and the 8th pitch is the final one for him. It was a curveball out of the strike zone. It was a ground out to third baseman. And he can move. He could do it. He moved the runners. Now, Lane Thomas is running second and Alex Corb's running third. So, pretty good opportunity for the Nationals here with Joey Meneses batting with runners in scoring positions and Luke Boyd on deck. So, for Meneses, a few personal things you may not know about him. He didn't want to play baseball when he was a kid. His parents took him to the little leagues, and in the first years he didn't want to go. He didn't even go to the field. Then in the second year he felt more comfortable. He was able to play all of that. Also, his father pays him for every time he hits a homer, even if it was not a real homer, like in the foul zone. He pays him 5 Mexican pesos, like every time he hits a homer, and that encouraged him to play. He's from Culiacan, Mexico, and he was really good volleyball player when he was a teenager. And there you go. Sacrifice fly for Joey Meneses to left field, and Alex Cole scores the second run of the game for the Nationals. Now they are losing by 1, and Lockboy is in the batter box with Lane Thomas running on second. And that's why it was important for Luis Garcia to move the runner, because otherwise that fly to left field for Joey Meneses, it was gonna be the second out. It wasn't be able to move the runner because of it was a fly ball to left field, which is closer to the third base. And yeah, so Luke Boy lines out to first baseman Paul Goldschmidt for the third out of the inning. The first pitch. That's it for the third inning for the Nationals. 1 run, and they got 1 hit, 1 walk. No, 1 walk, 2 singles, 1 sacrifice flies, and it was the inning in which Adam Warren made most pitches. Now he has 48 pitches, 32 strikes, 16 balls. Josiah Grace also have 48 pitchers, all in 2 innings. And this inning is gonna be really crucial to see if Gray can throw 5 innings, because now he's gonna face Nolan Arenado, Alex Dickerson, and Albert Pujols. So this lineup from the first hitter to the 6th is dangerous. And fun thing is the 7th hitter and the 8th hitter, Burleson and Molina, have created 2 runs. Like Burleson got the walk and then Molina hit the homer. And it's almost time for the second game of the day to begin. They're warming up the Reds and the Cubs. In about 2 minutes, it's gonna be the third pitch of the game for them. Let's see how long the Nationals can hold the Cardinals offense. And that's gonna be really on Josiah Gray, because I get it, in the last inning there was a couple of plays that Abrams could make and he didn't, but thankfully for him he didn't provoke any more runs. But before that he allowed top cup like hard hit contacts by Jadier Molina, who hit a home run number 35 that Gray allows is the worst in all of MLB. And also Tommy Edman hit a really hard ball against him and Paul Goldschmidt in the first inning. A single by Paul Goldschmidt was the first RBI hit by the Cardinals. So far, Josiah Gray has thrown 2 innings in which he has used his four-seam fastball 53% of the time, and he haven't got a swing and miss yet with his fastball. The bottom of the third inning, is 2-1 now after that ball against Nolan Arenado. He's falling behind again. Yes, the hitter has been the constant for him in this game. Through 3 different pitches, another slider who was in the corner. That one could have been a strike. But also, Cabral Ruiz have to improve his framing skills. 5th pitch of the at-bat was a slider down in the strike zone, and Nolan lines out to left fielder Alex Cole for the first out. So it was better than expected. Now Corey Dickerson is facing Josiah Gray, left-handed hitter. Let me see how Gray is performing against left-handed hitters. I think he's a righty. Let me go to his splits. Left-handed hitters. Josiah Gray, I got it right here. He's don't give me like the average, but I got it here. Left-handed hitter, I'm hitting 263 against Josiah Gray, while right-handed hitter are hitting just 215, so a big difference. A 1.81 whip against lefty, a 1.4 against righties. So it makes sense. One, two. Swing strike, curveball for the third pitch. Curveball who was basically on the dirt. Really nice. Sequence right now for Josiah Gray. As long as he relies more in his secondary pitches, I think that's really important for him to succeed, because he's been so predictable with the fastball. Swing strikeout, third strikeout of the game for Josiah Gray. Slider who was in the borderline. Really good pitch. Now Albert Pujols' second at bat against Josiah Gray. It's 695 home runs, 2 home runs away from 1 home run away, I mean, from tying Alex Rodriguez in the 4th place all-time home run list. And it's been really good, like seeing this resurgence of Pujols in the last couple of games. Fly out to left fielder Alex Cole. Second pitch of the at-bat. Second out, set out, I mean, for Josiah Gray. Was really good in this inning, just 11 pitches. 1 strikeout. Now his ERA is at 5.005 earned runs allowed for every 9 innings. So it was really good for him to only use 11 pitches in this inning, in order for him to being able to throw maybe 2 more innings in the best case scenario, maybe 3. I don't think he will be able to go to the 6th inning, but let's see. Now in the top of the 4 for the Nationals, it's gonna be Cabral Ruiz, Nelson Cruz, and Cesar Hernandez. Thank you, Terry O'Brien from Ireland. From Ireland to follow his Cardinals. Have been really fortunate this season. I mean, every season the Cardinals are competitive, because this season he's been like, I don't know, maybe 2019 was the last time they were like really that good. I think this 2022 Cardinals team is way better than the 2019. Remember, they lost in the divisional series. Was the divisional? No, it was the championship series against the Nationals. I think this thing is more balanced, like have a better offensive, and the pitching staff, I think that's the weakest point, but it's not that weak. Like now that you got Jordan Montgomery in the trade deadline, that was a really big boost. And you have him, you have Adam Wainwright. Let's see how the progress Jack Flaherty can make for the last couple of starts before playoffs. and they have a really good bullpen. That's been really important for them. So top of the four, Adam Wainwright, 48 pitches, 32 strikes, facing Cabral Ruiz, Nelson Cruz, and Cesar Hernandez. 3-2 winning the Cardinals in the fourth and last game of the series. These things are they won't face again till 2023. And remember, the 2023 schedule was released a week ago, and it's the first time that everything is gonna face everything throughout the season. So that'll be fun. Ball sinker outside the zone for Adam Wainwright. Okay, there is one at bat. He fell with I think it was a ground out. Let me just check real quick. So Cabral Ruiz was a fly out to center field. Another pitch out of the strike zone. This time a changeup. 2-0. And with the third pitch, Ruiz was a little bit desperate and was a ground out. To the pitch for Adam Wainwright, he throws to third baseman Paul Goldschmidt in his first out of the inning. I mean, Adam Wainwright is beginning the at-bat with two pitches right out of the strike zone, and next pitch, which wasn't even like in the middle of the strike zone, then you bite the bait. I don't know. You don't want to give like Adam Wainwright those kind of breaks. That's not the kind of pitcher you wanna be messing with like for 6-7 innings. No way. And the next batter is Nelson Cruz, which is 1 for 0. He fly out to center field in his first at bat. And first pitch is a cold strike, a curveball on the down part of the strike zone. Two straight balls, 2-1 the count for Nelson Cruz, which is the general manager for the Dominican Republic World Baseball Classic team, by the way. There have been some players that have confirmed his participation, like Sandy Alcantara. Also, Gary Sanchez was the latest yesterday, Vladimir Guerrero, Rafael Devers. Swinging strike on the fourth pitch, another curveball, almost in the same location than the first one. And next pitch is a single on a sharp line drive through the center fielder. Ben DeLucio for Nelson Cruz is on first. Now it's coming to the batter box, Cesar Hernandez, who's been real hot in the last month, in the last 2 weeks, being even better. Again, if you are not subscribed to the channel, I invite you to do it. I'm trying to make daily content mainly of the Nationals and the Orioles, but I used to make interviews also to opposing team players and also analysis. I'm gonna be covering Lidom, the Dominican Winter Baseball League. That's a very important league when you gonna see a lot of not only prospects and veterans, but also MLB players, especially this season because of the World Baseball Classic. 2-1 for Cesar Hernandez. Right now, Adam Wainwright have 60 pitches with that curveball that was a little bit out of the strike zone, almost borderline, and that was a hit for Cesar Hernandez, a single on a fly ball to left fielder Corey Dickerson. Man on second and first for C.J. Abrams, who is 0 for 1. He fell with a ground ball in the first at bat. That was in the second inning. And Wainwright has been working more in the last 3 innings. It was like a 12 first inning pitches. Now we have 60. Let's see how it goes. Swinging strike and a quarter inside for Abrams. And foul ball. He threw the quarter in a really good location down and inside the strike zone. That's some spot where Abrams doesn't hit really well. You can notice that because it's blue there. So the best spot for him to bat, and this is based on past events, past at-bats he has had, is in the middle of the strike zone, especially in the rear middle and outside in the middle and in the top of the strike zone. 0-2 for Abrams. Foul ball, a quarter, almost similar to the first pitch. Now, let's see how much can the Nationals offense can work Wainwright this inning. Hopefully they got him to arrive to the 70 pitches. That's something possible. It's only 6 pitches away. Thank you for watching the video. 5 guys who are 5 users, that are connected right now. And he bit the sinker. He was way out of the strike zone. Something rookies still have to work on. Pitch recognition. Or I wanna, let's see if it was a, oh no, it was not a double play. It was a force out. The third baseman Nolan Arenado was, Nelson Cruz was out of third. Now it's Cesar Hernandez on second and C.J. Abrams on first. Alex Cora is batting. It's 1 for 1. The second at bat, he hit a single in the second inning. For Alex Cora, who was with the Indians before being put on waivers, and then the Nationals claim him. Another ball, 3-0, and this is the moment when you need to let Wainwright to pitch. Don't be too aggressive, because Lane Thomas is hitting behind you, who is a better hitter, more experienced things on a hot streak right now. So you need to take that pitch, which is probably gonna be a fastball or a cutter, because Wainwright doesn't wanna walk. So it's a sinker, another kind of fastball. The middle of the strike zone, first strike, 3-1. Now you can, if you see a mid ball, ball throwing a really good spot that you think can attack, you can swing. Another call strike. Oh my gosh, that was not a strike. I'm gonna check after the game, and I'm gonna share it on my Twitter account. You can see it there on the the screen at Arving Gonzalez on Twitter. I'm gonna share the scorecard for the home plate umpire Jerry Lane because I don't think he's doing a good job today from both teams. Here he is, 70 pitches for Adam Wainwright. Really good at bat for Alex Cora. He should be on walk. He should be on first because that fifth pitch, it was a strike. Another foul, Cora that was way out of the strike zone. And he got it through the corner in the middle of the strike zone where Core hits really well, and it was a double. Cesar Hernandez scored, CJ Abrams scored from first, and it's 4-3. The Nationals take the lead. 72 pitches for Adam Wainwright. His ERA now is 3.36. And that's the kind of thing the National has been in the last month. Like, you can see the reactions, you can see, like, they don't give up. And that's something they used to do in the first half of the season. Now it's Lane Thomas with Cole on second, 0-2. Now the score is 2-2. Single, a 2-run double. And let's see how hard that hit was for Cole. So it was a barrel, 95.6 miles per hour, 21 launch angle, 321 foot was the distance. It has been the third longest distance today, only behind Yadier Molina home run and Nelson Cruz fly out. Call strike, cutter. Have worked a lot in this inning. I think he have thrown he began the inning with 48 pitches, so it's been almost 30 pitches, 28 pitchers. And he got the third out. Pops out to third baseman Nolan Arenado by Lane Thomas, and the inning is over with 3 hits, 2 singles, 2 runs, 1 double. And the Nationals takes the lead for the first time in the game. It's 4-3. And in the bottom of the 4 for the Cardinals, Scott Burleson, Yadier Molina, and Ben DeLucio are going to be batting against Sonny Gray. It's been really fun to watch these Nationals in the last, let's say, month. They are playing only 4 games under 500. They have 12 wins and 20 losses, 6 games under 500, which has been a big improvement for him. I know nobody cares about the Nationals. But the National has fans, and yeah, Eduardo, and they can't believe that the thing is gonna be better in 2023. Not that better enough to be competitive, but at least to have a better record than in 2022. And also, let's get it. This thing is in full rebuilding mode, and the Nationals are gonna have like maybe 2 more losing seasons. I think 2025 could be the year when they begin to have like at least a winning season, and then maybe 2026 is the year when they can really compete again. And let's say 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, that's 5 straight losing seasons. Yes, it sucks, but it is what it is. That's the path that the owners chose. So fasten your seatbelts. Back at the game. And now Alec Burleson is facing Josiah Gray. 1-0. Forcing fastball way out of the sun. Another ball with a forcing fastball. 61 pitches for Josiah Gray, 33 strikes. 32 strikes now with that foul ball. 21 is the count. And 28 balls. He's been pitching better in the last 1 inning or so. So I guess Steph Curry and Eduardo Sevilla from the Cardinals, which is a thing I really like, and I'm looking forward Albert Pujols to succeed there this season. Imagine Pujols winning the World Series in his final season. That would be awesome. Swing strike foul ball for the next 2 pitches, 2-2 for Alec Burleson. First out of the inning, fly out to right fielder Joey Meneses. Really good slider, well located by Josiah Gray. 65 pitches. See how efficient he can be this inning, so he can open the feed and maybe throw 5 innings, which that was something that looked impossible in the second inning when he allowed that 2-run home run by Yadier Molina. So Molina is the next batter. It's 1-for-1, 2-run home run, call strike slider for the first pitch of the at bat. Next game, the other game who is on right now is the Reds facing the Cubs. No runs. It's in the bottom of the second. 2 outs. There's a man on first baseman. So the Nationals already announced the pitchers for the next series. I'm gonna share it with you real soon. One for Molina. Really 2 bad sliders from Gray. Foul ball, another slider, better located. 2-2 is the count for Yadier Molina. the pitchers for the next series for the Washington Nationals against the Phillies, it's going to be Patrick Corbin against Noah Syndergaard tomorrow. Eric Fidel versus Ranger Suarez on Saturday. And Anibal Sanchez versus Aaron Nola on Sunday. Thank you for watching, Nationals and Cardinals fans. My users right now really good. I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel. I'm a Dominican sportcaster who is making content in English. Cover the Nationals and the Orioles for a Dominican radio show, and you can watch some of the interviews that I have made in my YouTube channel. You can subscribe if you like. But yeah, that's my aspiration. 4 count, 3-2. Foul ball, slider, the last pitch. Veteran Molina half. Really having a really good at bat. It's been 71 pitches right now for Gray. He have throw basically sliders. Another foul. He's trying to get him with the slider. Because the other pitch, like where Diario Molina hit the home run in the second inning, I think it was the fastball. He threw 4 fastball and 1 slider in that at bat, so he's trying to avoid the fastball so bad. Now he threw it in the middle of the zone. Weird. And another foul by Diario Molina. And he doesn't have it with the curveball, which is a pitch he should be using more. Breaking news. Hotel baseball Queen Elizabeth II has died, aged 96. Oh, it was an hour ago. I was so into this game. I just received a notification right now. Oh my gosh, another home run. A really bad pitch, slider up, hanging slider, top of the strike zone. Second homer of the game for Yadier Molina, solo homer, tie game, 4-4. So it's the second time in the game that the game have been tied. 74 pitches, 36 home runs allowed for Josiah Gray. Real bad for the Nationals, I mean. Let me check when was the last time Yadier Molina have a multi-home run game. Don't think that happens so often anymore. It's been a heck of a career for Molina. He should be on the Hall of Fame. You know, he doesn't have like the big war buff on Fangraph or Baseball Reference, but what he has done goes beyond the numbers, like winning 2 World Series, like the kind of catcher he has been, one of the best defensive catcher of his generation. And also, he has been an average batter. Was the 175 home run for Yadier Molina. single for Ben DeLucio, running first. 0-2 for Brendan Donovan. Was a low liner for Yadier Molina to the left field. Still a home run though. And that ball had a 102.8 exit velocity, a 710 expected batting average, and the distance was just 350. Like his first home run was 403 feet. So Oh, and 2 for Donovan. And another hit with a slider who was way down. Been 1 hour and 38 minutes since the game began. Now, Brendan Donovan hit a line drive to right fielder Joey Meneses. It's a double. Runners on second and third with 1 out, and Tommy Edman comes to the batter box. I don't think great sure-face what Edman or Goldschmidt or Arenado. If you want to win this game, you just take him out right now and use your bullpen. The National has a better bullpen than you guys may think, and it's been real better in the second half of the season. But I can understand that there's no rest tomorrow. You're having a 3 days facing the Phillies, and then your next day off is on Monday, so you wanna also preserve your bullpen. That's why Josiah Gray is still here, struggling, even though that might cause a big rally here. There you go, 3-0, call strike, curveball. That was out of the zone. You see what I'm saying? This umpire is doing a bad job today. Like, again, I'm gonna look his scorecard after this game, and I'm gonna share it on my Twitter account, because Mr. Jerry Lane has been awful in terms of calling balls and strikes. That 4 pitch should have been the 4 ball for Edman. And eventually he gets the walk. Bases loaded for Paul Goldschmidt. Not a good scenario for Josiah Gray. Even though he dominated Goldschmidt in the last at-bat, but that's the kind of at-bat that can like dictate the rest of the game. And here comes Mason Thompson is gonna replace Josiah Gray, face Paul Goldschmidt. That's the right move. Really bad outing again for Josiah Gray, who has been struggling in the last 4 starts. It's been really awful, like an ERA over 8 runs, 8 earned runs. So that's how bad he's been. And Thompson has been good this season. 0.75 ERA. He's been in the minors a lot because he have options. He's 24-year-old. He was the 3rd pick of the 2016 draft for the San Diego Padres. He's from Round Rock, Texas. He has thrown 12 innings this season with the Nationals. Only 1 run, which was earned, 6 hits, 3 walks, and 8 strikeouts. The opposition hits 146 against him, and he had also a 0.75 whip. And let's see how. So the Nationals got Mason Thompson on the Daniel Hobson trade on July 30, 2021, the MLB trade deadline. It was a 1 reliever for another reliever trade, and so far so good. Like, that season he wasn't doing good for the Nationals, but 2022 is a different story. He's falling behind 2-0. So the Nationals basically traded Daniel Hudson, who was going to the free agency after the 2021 season, and got a young reliever who's going to be with the team for 6 more years, so 5 more years. I mean, it was a good deal. Swinging a strike, third straight sinker that Mason Thompson throws to Paul Goldschmidt. And he got it. A nice located sinker outside or inside the strike zone, but not in the strike zone, as you can see. That's the kind of result you want to get. And he did the same with Nolan Arenado. Another sinker well located. So 2 pop outs, 1-2 third baseman Cesar Hernandez by Paul Goldschmidt was an infield fly, and the last one, Nolan Arenado to Luis Garcia, was the right move by Dave Martinez, removing Josiah Grace, who didn't have it today, and Mason Thompson does it again. It's a tie game, 4 innings, and top of the feed it's gonna be Luis Garcia, Joey Meneses, and Luke Boyd, who's gonna face Adam Wainwright, who has 76 pitches. And it was a great performance by Mason Thompson. He dominated the 2 big candidates for the MVP. So let's see how is the other game going. In the meantime, no runs, 3 innings, 2 hits for the Reds, one by Jonathan Indian, the other one by Andrew Roman or Austin Roman. I always confuse those brothers. I don't know which one is the infielder and which one is the catcher. Austin Roman is the catcher, the one who was with the Yankees and with the Tigers. And Luis Cesar, the Mexican, have thrown 3 perfect innings with 5 strikeouts against the Cubs. So let's keep an eye on this game just in case. I don't know. Let's go back to ours. Let's see. Okay, here we are. 2-1 for Luis Garcia. Adam Wainwright still in the mound. 2 changeup, 1 sinker. I use his curveball in this at bat, which is weird because he always seems like he always uses it. Let's see, like today. So today Wainwright have used his curveball 20%, no, 35% of the time. Then the sinker 28% and the curve 23%. And he have gotten 3 swing and misses with the curveball and 2 with the cutter. And 18 balls in place for the Nationals. 8 against Adam Wainwright's sinker, 6 against his curveball. And he goes out here with the curveball, a ground out to third baseman Nolan Arenado, first out of the 5th inning. Now it's Joey Meneses. Sinker out the sun, 1-0 is the count for the Mexican rookie. Call strike, really nice location for that sinker. Using more the sinker right now. And it's been good, like 8 balls in play, 3 fouls. gets called strike. And he's gonna keep using it because he's getting the results. Another call strike, 1-2. And the changeup was way out of the zone. 2-2 is the count for Joey Meneses. And the swinging strike now with the cutter. Nice sequence for Adam Wainwright. First with the sinker and then change it. Shift to the changeup and finally the cutter to a strikeout. Joey Meneses is just the second strikeout for Adam Wainwright in the game. And in this part of his career, of course, Adam Wainwright is not the strikeout pitcher anymore. It's more a kind of nice location, and he has the stuff to deceive the hitters, as you just seeing in this at bat. It's just so. I mean, thanks a lot for watching. 7 users online right now. If you like what I'm doing, I'm gonna keep doing it. You can subscribe on my channel, giving a like. Also, if you want me to broadcast another game, another thing, just let me know in the comments. And again, thanks for watching. 1-1 the count for Luke Boyd. Change up. So it's 1-1. Was a play. Curveball just on top of the zone, strike zone. It's a hit. It's a single. It's a ground ball to third baseman Nolan Arenado. Luke Boyd goes to second on a throwing error, but Nolan Arenado. So there's a man on second with 2 outs, and now Cabral is gonna be the hitter. Right now, Adam Wainwright has 88 pitches. Alright guys, I'll be right back soon, but I'm gonna leave the game. I'm just gonna be mute, but I'll be back. So hope you enjoyed the game, and I'll be back in a few minutes. back. Um, Nationals are winning 7-4, bottom of the 8th. I don't know why Kyle Finnegan is pitching. I don't know why Kyle Finnegan is pitching today. He threw a season high 31 pitches yesterday. He was the losing pitcher in the night. The Cardinals scored 5 runs against him. But let's see. He just got 1 out, and maybe he's just pitching right now because he just facing the weakest part of the Cardinals lineup, which I don't know. One and two, and he got Jadiel Molina 2 outs, line out to third baseman Luke Boyd. Only did 10 pitches for 2 outs, way better than yesterday. Let's see what happens with this at bat against pinch hitter Lars Nootbaar, who's been really good player for the Cardinals. I mean, this season. Oh, the Nationals are 4 outs away from splitting the series against the Central Division leader. This is huge. And he's using his sinker a lot. Like, that's his bread and butter. He throws the sinker over 70% of the time in the whole season. Let's see today if he have better location, because last night was awful. It's 1-1, 2-1 now after that pitch splitter who was in the third. In the other game, the Cubs are winning 2-1, the bottom of the 7th. Two teams that are gonna be having losing seasons, just like the Nationals. Not in the same way, because the Nationals still have the worst record in MLB. But let's see. It's been a really good month and a week. It's been really nice last 10 weeks, and then he got it. Way the better appearance for Finnegan. Round out third baseman Cesar Hernandez to first baseman Luke Boyd. And the Nationals are 3 outs away from winning this game. The top of the 9 is going to be Luke Boyd. Riley Adams, who replaced Cabral Ruiz, was dealing with some pain after receiving a pitch, and Nelson Cruz. So let's see who's gonna pitch for the Cardinals, because it was Stratton who did a really good job after Jordan Hicks, and Payante didn't do the same. And again, the Nationals are showing like they can make a. They have a good bullpen. That's something I told you earlier, like especially after the All-Star break, they're doing better. So let's see what happens. Jens Nail is replacing Luke Boy. Nearly have 1.13 ERA, 29-year-old reliever from Missouri, Cape Girardeau. He was drafted by the Oakland A's in 2015 in the round number 20. Overall pick was number 608, and he's been good in 6 games, 8 innings, 4 strikeouts, only 4 hits, 1 walk. The batting average against him has been 143, a 0.63 whip, and it's really good what he has done this season. He is making his debut this season. He was in the minors since 2015 till this year. He was a starting pitcher in 2019. It was the last season in the minors that he was a starting pitcher. The Cardinals got James Nail from the Oakland A's, and I'm gonna tell you like in what transaction that happened, because I think the Oakland A's just designate James Nail for assignment. He elected free agency, and then the Cardinals got it from free agency. So good acquisition. Really bad beginning here. 4 straight balls, sending Luke Boy to first. Now is Riley Adams facing James Nail. First strike, curveball, right in the middle. Don't give up, Terry Bryan, don't give up. Oh, you're rooting for. They only have one chance. I mean, I'm not saying they can do it. They did it yesterday and they were losing by 4. So let's see what happens in the night. But first, they have to got the 0 here against the Nationals. It's 1-1 count for Riley Adams. James Nail is pitching. Got a Nationals fans here, so let's see. Call strike, 2-2. and he got out with the curveball in a good location. It was a ground out. Shortstop Tommy Edman to first baseman Paul Goldschmidt was out. Josh Palacio was pinch running, replacing Luke Boy, and he moves to second. So it's Nelson Cruz now with Palacios running on second. And maybe thinking ahead, like it's gonna be Carl Edwards Jr. Pitching on the ninth inning for the Nationals since they're closer, half inning through the eighth. Swinging strike, call strike, first two pitches for Nelson Cruz, 0-2. Curveball and a sinker. First ball, 1-2 for Nelson Cruz. Curveball out of the strike zone. And here comes the hit. A curveball, borderline in the lower part of the strike zone. A single on fly ball to the center field. And Josh Palacios goes to first. To third base, and Nelson Cruz is on first. Now it's Cesar Hernandez turn. He's 3 for 2, 2 RBIs, 1 from really good at bats from the Nats in this game, like in the whole game. finally 8-4 game after Cesar Hernandez single ground balls to left field, Corey Dickerson, Jeff Palacio scores. Was the third hit for Hernandez today and the third RBI. Then C.J. Abrams line out sharply to second baseman Brendan Donovan for the second out. There are seconds and first, 2 outs in the top of the ninth. And Alex Cors, who is 3 for 4, is in the batter box right now. T guy, you having a good time right now. It's a 4-run lead, and all you have to root for is that the one who is closing the game doesn't make a mess like last night, Finnegan. So let's see. Oh my gosh, it's a 3-run homer for Alex Cors. It's his first homer as a National. Now they're winning 11-4. So you can begin celebrate, guy. Absolutely. For 5 for Alex Cors. Really, really impressive. Was a pick out from the waiver list, so not bad. And now Cors have 5 RBIs. He's hitting 245 now. But let's see, because this is his average, both with the Indians and the Nationals. Let me check his average. And Lane Thomas single on a line drive to right field, man's first. 2 outs. Luis Garcia is batting right now. James Nail is going to begin in the game. And his ERA jumped from 1.15 to 5.19, basically 4 runs. 1-2 for Garcia, who is 1 for 5 today. Have a single and 1. With the Nationals. I thought the first was with the Indians, but yeah, now he's has 13 hits in 41 at bats. Let me see the average for that. He has 10 RBIs with the Nationals in 16 games. And 8 runs scored, 2 doubles, 1 triple, 1 stolen base. Really good. uh, 370. So 11 4 game. Now Alex Cole is hitting 370 with the Nationals with 2 homers, has 8 runs, 2 doubles, 1 triple, 1 stolen base, and 10 RBIs. Great beginning for Alex Cole with the Washington Nationals. Let's see. I don't think CJ Edwards is coming. Carl Edwards Jr. I mean, Jake McGee is the one who's coming. Lefty. Now Josh Palacios remains in the game as the right fielder. Joey Meneses switched from the right field to the first base, and Luke Boyd is out of the game. Now for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan, Tommy Edman, and Paul Goldschmidt are the first 3 batters. Let's see if Pujols can get an at-bat here against a lefty. I don't know. So first hit of the inning for Brendan Donovan was a forcing fastball in the heart of the strike zone. Was a line drive to left fielder Alex Cole. So man on first. Next batter is Tommy Edman. So it's 1-2. Thank you, Guy. I'm gonna keep doing some broadcasts. I'm thinking about doing some live broadcasts also on minor league baseball because the Nationals single A affiliate, the Fredericksburg Nationals, are gonna be playing the championship league series against Lynchburg Hillcats, the Cleveland single A affiliate, beginning next week. I think is not this. I think it's this Sunday. I have to check. I think it's this Sunday. So maybe gonna make a live broadcast about that. Let's see. So it's 2-2 count for Tommy Edman. Jake McGee on the mound for the Nationals. Fifth pitch, foul ball, forcing fastball outside. It was the inside the strike zone. I mean, it was out. It's an inside pitch for Jake McGee against Tommy Edman. I mean, Brendan Donovan is running on first. He hit a single on a line drive to left fielder Alex Cole. It's been 3 hours and 41 minutes since the game began. So really long game. And has been a lot of runs. That's why 15 runs, 27 hits. And so that happens. But the good thing is that guys like there's a single, Tommy Edman singles on a ground ball to left fielder Alex Cole again. Hit to left field, Brendan Donovan to second. Megan first on seconds for the Cardinals, and Paul Goldschmidt is in the batter box right now. I don't know if he's gonna be. Oh, it's Paul DeJong now replacing Paul Goldschmidt. So weird because I don't know. It's a 7-run disadvantage. I get it, but it's the Cardinals. They made a 5-run rally last night. Let's see. But it seems like maybe Pujol is gonna get a chance. I don't know if Oliver Marmol is gonna replace it. There's a mound visit right now, maybe to discuss how to pitch for the jump. And there's the first pitch, an inside fastball, 1-0. So checking the StatCast number on Alex Cole home run, he had 102.8 miles per hour exit velocity, 35 launch angle, 35 degree. It went 408 feet, and it had an expected batting average of 550. So that has been the farthest batted ball today in the game. And Paul DeJong's fails was a run into a force out third baseman Cesar Hernandez to second baseman Luis Garcia. Fernando Donovan to third. Tommy Edman was out at second, and Paul DeJong is at first right now. Andrew Neisner replaced Nolan Arenado. So let's see if there's any chance to see Albert Pujols at bat. They need another hit for that to happen. So. One one. Pitches for Jake McGee, 9 strikes, 6 balls. He's using his fastball a lot. And he has thrown 5 straight fastball right now. Oh no, not 5. 11. Let me see against Donovan. Oh my gosh. All the pitches he has thrown has been fastballs. Let's see his pitch distribution, because now I'm kind of curious. 1 and 2. There's 1 out, foul. 1 and 2. There's 1 out, man on third and second. The Nationals are winning 11-4, looking for splitting the series against the Cardinals. So Jake McGee pitch distribution this season is being basically 2 pitches. He throws the four-seam fastball 82% of the time and the slider 18% of the time. So nothing new. It's been like that for him in the last 7 seasons to be accurate. Like in 2016, he used to throw a sinker and a curveball, but he doesn't use it anymore. And his fastball was really good last season, like at 194 batting average against when he was with the Giants. And in 2020 also was really good, his fastball. So that's why he's using it like a lot. Because he has like not that high velocity, but he knows how to locate it. 4 count for Andrew Neisner. 20 pitches for Jake McGee this inning. Only inning he has thrown. Corey Dickerson is on deck unless he's placed for another pitch hitter. Almost 4 hours this game, and last pitch was a ball and Andrew Neisner walks. Paul Dijon to second. The bases are loaded for Corey Dickerson, and another mound visit, second of the inning. Now he's facing the lefty, and he doesn't get like the, I think, double play, or at least he doesn't get out Corey Dickerson. It's logical to think this is the last batter he's gonna see, because I don't think they wanna be suffering like last night. So Carl Edwards Jr. is the new pitcher for the Nationals. Pretty sure Dave Martinez wasn't thinking about using him today, after that 4-run rally in the night for the Nationals. But again, he doesn't want to experience the meltdown that happened last night, so it's better for him to secure the win here. This is gonna have Rasmus Ramirez rested for tomorrow. So Corey Dickerson batting with the bases loaded, and he doesn't hit for double play. We're gonna see another Albert Pujols at bat. Oh, and 1 first pitch was a fastball up and inside the strike zone. Really looking forward to see a last Albert Pujols at bat here. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that. It was a called strike, and that wasn't even a strike. It was outside the strike zone. This umpire has been awful the whole game. Jerry Lane. I'm gonna share a picture on my Twitter account of the scorecard for him today. He's been really bad. That was a strike. And it's not only for the National, he's been making bad calls for both teams the whole game. So I don't know. I'm gonna check like his history, see how good or bad he has been. Foul ball, 1 and 2 for Corey Dickerson. Another foul ball, this time with a changeup. Edwards Jr. threw 4 straight fastballs before that off-speed pitch. And we are 7 minutes away for the 4-hour mark. This game began 3 hours and 53 minutes ago. That ball was way in the dirt. It's 2-2 now. And here it goes. A ground ball single to left fielder Alex Cole. Brendan Donovan scores. Paul DeJong scores. And it's 11-6 games right now. One for DeJong. And Brendan Donovan scores 2 runs for the Cardinals. Andrew Neisner is now in second. Corey Dickerson first. And now it's Albert Pujols. Call strike, curveball, 79.6 miles per hour. Low and inside the strike zone. In play, out. Was a forcing fastball down and away in the strike zone. That's a spot where Pujols, as you can see, doesn't hit too well. And he's facing a righty. He's been way better against lefty in this season, in this part of his career, his final year. So it was a pop out to first baseman Joey Meneses in foul territory. 2 outs, and Andrew Neisner advanced to third base in that place. So gonna be Alec Burleson, the rookie, hitting with Men's first and second. 2 outs. It's the bottom of the ninth, and the Nationals are winning 11-6. First pitch, strike, called strike with the curveball again, was outside the strike zone. Another curveball, this one way out, and it's 1-1 count. Two and two, I mean. And Alec Burleson lines down to left fielder Alex Cole, and ball again. The Nationals win 11-6, splitting the series against the Cardinals. Now the Nationals are going to play the Phillies in the weekend. Patrick Corbin, Aníbal Sanchez, and Corey Abbott are going to be pitching during the weekend for the Nationals. A good afternoon for Alex Cole. Went 4 for 5 with a homer, a double, 5 RBIs, 3 runs. he was the man today for the Nationals. A good support by the bullpen, like beginning with Mason Thompson. Also there in the game was Andres Machado, also did a good job coming from the bullpen, and Kyle Finnegan too. Pretty bad outing for Jake McGee, or Cardinals Jr. score eventually preserved the win. Another bad start for Sonny Gray, 3 innings on 1/3 of 6 hits, 4 runs or earned runs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 2 home runs allowed, both from Yadier Molina. Another guy who went really good today was Cesar Hernandez. He went 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs, 2 runs, a double, number 27 of the season. Joey Meneses was 0 for 4, but he hit a sacrifice fly and got an RBI. Luke Boyce went 2 for 3, also with 2 walks and 2 runs. Score, and though was the best hitters for the Nationals today. I don't want to end this live broadcast without showing you. Well, Nelson Cruz also went 3 for 5, 2 runs. I have to tell you that too. And C.A. Abrams got 2 hits in 5 at-bats, 1 RBI, 2 runs. He got 1 double. I want to show you like the score card for today's umpire, Mr. Jerry Lanes. So I'm going to umpirescorecards.com, and here you are. Those are the percentile ranks among MLB umpires for him. Like, he's really bad in accuracy, in expected accuracy, in accuracy about expected, inconsistency, in favor, only in leverage he's about average. So he's really bad, and I don't think this is gonna be updated today. But when the Twitter account posted, I'm gonna make a retweet because he was really awful today, and now I know why. Now I know why he's really bad. His job. So you can see what I'm talking about here. Let me close this up. Those are the percentile rankings for Jerry Lane. He was the home plate umpire today for the game between the Cardinals and the Nationals. So thank you for watching this live broadcast. I'm gonna make some more before the season ends. And remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel and give me a like. And you can also suggest me what you want me to make a video about. So thank you so much. Have a good one. And just thank you to everyone who was watching this video today. Over 200 views, so that really means a lot. See you in another time.